Hello, hello. What's proverbial cooking? Oh man. Was today a long day for anyone else? Today felt like a really long day for no reason other than it just wanting to. Actually, I had like two moments where I was like, hey, maybe just take a nap or something. Kinda did, sorta, kinda. Oh well, what can you do? Other than that, there is quite something lying right in front of me. Can't wait. Explore. Hello, hello. Just 40. Hey, nice, thank you. Out of here. We hate to see it. We hate to fucking see it. Immediately out of my chat. Not welcome here. Not welcome. Can't have that. It's ridiculous. It's not a fucking minute, and these assholes appear on my fucking porch, thinking they can just do their shitty standard bullshit number. It's like, hi, how are you? By the way, I am a fucking artist. I'm making one. Fucking just add me on Discord. No, fuck you. You're just like the rest of them. Go away. This actually just put bad taste in my mouth. Is what it did. Oh well. At least I have some MSQ to enjoy. Yep. How far can I pull that shed window without fear of showing something? I think this is the limit. Alright, that's enough to see something. Okay, because I was kind of stunted in the earlier sessions where I was like, oh, couldn't really use chat because I had to be careful. But I see I have quite a lot of space right now that I can use. I literally cannot believe it. It's like, hi, I just followed you, how are you? And then it's like, hey, I'm an artist, by the way. Shut up. Ugh. Ugh. Disgusting. Anyway, last time we went and were on a train and we crashed into the enemy base, into a dome of lightning. So it was all lightning aspected ether all around us. And it looks like they have an intricate energy network. What are they doing with that? Looks like power lines, but it doesn't seem to have the same function. So where the hell am I going? 400 yards to the north. Oof. That's a big one. Right. From the arm to the west, it's past these walls. I mean. Well. By the way, Twitch drops are enabled. You get a 10 stack of Etherite tickets. You get a 10 stack of 2 different kinds of EXP bonus items. Consumables. And you get a mount for free. Actually, they have the mount yet, so I can't show it off. This looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yasulani Station, where the passengers disembarked. Then perhaps we will find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. Okay. X-Beak. Oof, those are crazy. We should look around a bit more. Okay. So this is yet another slow cook. The building is a rotting husk. It has certainly been many years since anyone lived here. Interesting. Rusty train tracks. Yes, those are indeed rusty train tracks. These tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended for in a long while. What else? You'll find a train turntable. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. Oh, it's concerning. So you probably went further ahead. Nope, this cannot be. The bridge is kind of broken. Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone. I want you all to take a look at this. Oi! That's one of those soldiers. Some of the mechanical soldiers. One long since broken, apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms this is indeed the Zorajar's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? There's nobody here. Like, quite literally. So all evidence suggests this is Yasulani Station. Ah, and I have no doubt in Yasulani. They don't understand why these buildings are so run down. completely... What? They were completed barely a year ago. The new structures deteriorated enormous... What? Whoa, 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 whoa. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash. If I didn't know about it, I'd say time flows differently here. Is such a thing even possible? Quite so. We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but in others, wholly different. Call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. If this is Yesolani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk about reflections and dimensions. But if Aaronville says this is Yesolani, then it must be. The village is a little further along, right? Aaronville. Oh god. Yes, the short distance northwest. Let's head there next then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. I mean, we still gotta have some theory done. Oh god. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning. It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm. Seems it's broken knife tower. Too strange, perhaps. Let's see if it be and get going. Citizen identification, huh? Looks like I need an ID card of kind. What is lightning rods? Seems though. Would you accompany me for a moment? There is something you wish to investigate. Sure. I was expecting like power cords between those power lines between those rods, but it doesn't make sense. It's not like they're harvesting the lightning, right? Or are they? This looks like a cool animal. Ooh, this is like something. A proper beast. Let's say that much. Look here. The lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there is some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. Oh, which one do we go for? Go to this one, okay. Kawa Helloa. Oh, look at this guy. He's a brute. And people say stealth doesn't work. Skill issue. There's quite a lot of these guys here. This material appears to be the same as that used... What? This material appears to be the same as that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. In closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings. Rather reminiscent of arcane runes, these. I suspect, but not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. My ship is up for observation with Stoller. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with Linkwood. Aye! Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. Alright. Another 300 yards northwest? Oof. Oh shit. This is rundown as fuck. What in the world? Oh, this is hard. I heard that sound before. Oh, it's part of a song, okay.
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Huh. Is it hyper convenient for you to appear? Checking her out. That's a, Okay, Warrior of Light.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows.
You have weird hair. Are you, perchance, related to John or Giovanna?
Sorolcha has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolcha?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria.
Oh.
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Queen of Reason?
Interesting.
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Why are you out in the middle of fucking nowhere?
Then you're both behind the attack on Tulichola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I.
Uh-huh.
It is at considerable risk to myself
She's like
and
writing
my
on
people
her back.
that I come before you to beg your aid.
Actually 3 lines of text on her back. Another 2 lines of text down here. At the, what is this, ribbon? There's another line of text here between the shoulder blades. What's with all these lines of text on her? Or on her clothing. That's a weird design choice to have. It's a considerable risk for myself and my people that come before you to beg your aid.
our aid. I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria.
Uh-huh.
Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barriers surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the first.
That is exactly what I was thinking last stream.
Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Maybe.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliolol?
She was there.
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolol.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful. If you would follow me.
Let it turn out to be actually a trap. Isn't it a little odd for the queen to be walking out in the lonesome? I take it there will be trouble if Zorja hears of this.
Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
Where's Alizé standing still? I think it goes what I was saying, but we are not going to trust it just like that, right? Anyway, you look at it. A mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere proclaiming herself queen is suspicious. That true? True. Let's say the 8th Umbral Calamity has been added to the unending codex. Wait a second. Can this be considered the 8th Umbral Calamity? Is this a rejoining? Can we have a rejoining without calamity? If so, that would be huge. Wait, how does it work? The souls need to be combined. That must be a very rare circumstance then. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. And perhaps about Sphene as well. Sphene. At this point, I kind of wished I had played the other Final Fantasies. Though I knew what like the characters would be references to. 27 yawns to the west, it's like right there. Oh come, let me run this. Yeah, there we go. Oh, these are creatures, alright. Like, all of them look menacing. Nice, they have agriculture. I can see the ether current from up here somewhere. And 11 yums to the east. So if I would be jumping up here somehow. Okay. I feel like the devs knew. I feel like I was guided here on a fucking leash. Despite me having found this little path to jump through. It's like, oh yeah, it's definitely just intended that I would go here. The fuck are those? Eee, bugs. $400 yums northwest. They're really not giving me much to work with. Really not. Okay then. Let's do this. Ah. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Trua. They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error, but Turali have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. Electrope. It's a material we use for myriad of devices and applications. A topic for another time perhaps. If you would allow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. So I'm correct in assuming this is like the electro-aspected shard reflection we're dealing with here. Makes me wonder what the others were. Or if this is just 2 sets of each. Because you only really have... Oh, we have more. Six. Let's see, this is fire, ice, wind, earth, electro, and water. And then there's light and dark. I guess there's only one light and dark. And then there's 12 elemental ones.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
This is reverence music.
Queen's Fiend? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The queen has come!
You look well, Paquine. And Catogne, I see you've already taken to your new position.
Okay. She knows them all by name.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
Stunning. Oh, similar.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
It's like a little bit too perfect, ain't it?
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolo's vow of resolve Wuk-Lamat and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Rook Lamont is still so young. Oh, where are my manners? I am Popone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That has a Tonawautan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa.
Kafkiwa.
How would I have known that there's an F in there?
I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
Oh.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Popone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years. So time is going differently.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
"30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Do you suppose time is still passing faster in here?
I was able to make contact with Y'shtola not long ago via Link Pearl, so that shouldn't be cause for concern. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
Oh.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sveen, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
I want to know what the writing says. I really want to know what the writing says. Some cryptic bullshit.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zorolja.
Perhaps you
Okay.
care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
Oh yeah, I wanna see that shit.
I would join you as well.
I also want to know what the shit on your head
Ma'am,
is.
please, you needn't trouble yourself.
I'm not being hearing
It's no
to
trouble
this.
at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Oh, she troublemaker.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
Well, maybe. Maybe not. Alright then. Electrop has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming. It hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. We went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, but the Torali tongue is surprisingly familiar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there are no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Torali have learned a great deal from one another. I'm sure there is so much to which you and I'm sure there is much you wish to learn as well. So please, if you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. UPS Halo it is called. You can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. What? Was queued up for dungeon, I can see that. Towards something yawns southwest. It's either in that lake or beyond that wall. Oh shit. Those survived. They even have the masks on. For some fucking reason. Allow me to introduce you to Mahusha, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad of farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the former farmers is what allows this place to flourish. Halfway through a sentence, I just start stumbling. Queen Sveen, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandrian, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's alright. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. That's actually an excellent outfit. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them the look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on how things here? You know me too well. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions. Though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. It would appear we have permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. You go on ahead. Okay. Fuck do I need to find out? Don't misunderstand, I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together. What do you say? A fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wuklemon's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. I am not interested in speaking with literally anyone. I guess I want to gather information for, I know, maybe something Aaron will can find out. Where are the other farmhands? They're all over there! What the fuck? I remember her saying there's too much rain and storm to grow anything here. Yet this entire device is there to spread water over the crops. Maybe it's more than just water. Light? I mean, it's illuminated around here. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... Hi. You wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how to best carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it is up to me to fix them. The land and the sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. Honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. That's amazing. 30 fucking years ever since the dome appeared. Which was merely 4 days ago. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then. Yeah, what you doing? This here is the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious, and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how the Alexandrian technology and electro complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny it, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. They're just honest farmers. He goes like, very much about his honest work. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. Is that true? Yeah, we want to find out what's going on here. So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life in here in Alexandria. But Setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at the UPS Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy. I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but the job's a job. Well, I need to get back to it. It was nice talking to you. Please, give my regards to the Queen. Yeah? Yeah. Oh, it's quite a distance. Let's go. That expands contract. Eon become instant. Heroes, no champions from beyond the rift. Heed my call. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I can't be glad you feel speaking with the farmers. And let us return to Mahusha. Could be any pronunciation, really. Could be another U in there, or like another O, or like an E. Could be another F in there. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? I was amazed that everyone lost their work. A curious observation. You do not know of your own work. How about I jest? It's true that people on the opposite seem to be most fulfilled. Anyways, they take the duties with good cheer. What do you think of all that'll do, Lamaki? What did you call me? Oh, was it inappropriate? My apologies, I heard the others call you by that name and I thought... No, it's fine. As I said before, we do not need the titles or formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. The machines could be used to overcome harsh environments. It's amazing. I've never seen anything like it. This could actually be very helpful to Mamuk. The feeling is understandable indeed. And you still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water to the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taking in water that had a strong lightning charge. I think some creatures have become charged up with the energy, and they are releasing it to the river used as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. We could take care of it if you like. It is most gracious of you to offer, but it is too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow resolve to the other. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. Matthias is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Then very well. I gratefully accept. But please take care. Take care of the creatures, you mean? This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. All this reading is really drying out my throat. they say. Oh. Yeah. BDMing me for some fucking weird reason. I'd rather not. Oh, wait, before I continue, let me do this. Where is it? Copy. And paste. Another item code. Next would be I should get a mail soon in the game. Yep. Okay, let us continue. Then I can show off the thingamajig. The new mount. Well, it's an old mount, but the reissued mount. You there, get over here. Hell yeah. There we go. Okay. That's another bird. Over here. Nice, 2 creatures down. you're both alright, thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with these fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried, you're my dear guests. But thank you. Truly appreciate that. Indeed, with this we won't have to ask Zoraja's machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction of the people's protection. He thinks nothing for our safety, like Queen Sphene. That's enough. If you have grievances, I will hear them later, but to speak of the king now. No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful. And it was a pleasure to meet them. Couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. You never fail to let us know how much you care. Of course, your precious family, all of you. You seem a good sort. That I have met, but you forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless of lives. One wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Hi. Aha! There it is. Have I already attuned to the ether right over there? I actually don't know. I don't think I have. I should do that. Then I can go back to Tuliolal and get the new mount. The old new mount. Ah yeah, good. Still need a tuning. Reminder that you can get the mount by watching this stream. And probably many others. Okay, where's this goddamn delivery, Moogle? Somewhere down there. And back we go to the outskirts. Alright, let's view our new bounty. There it is, the brown shit show. Some type of bird? It's sparkling. Quite a lot. Also, it has this little water droplet that balances on its leaf. Right. As is the creature you can ride for watching the stream for a few hours. Amazing. Do you hear that? Yeah, I heard that. What's my mount?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
Shouldn't you... If there's something on the timer, shouldn't you have warned us about the thing? If the, I'm just slightly concerned right now. Me no likey. Ben says it's about time. It's almost time. No.
I'm glad you could make it.
Oh lord. What crazy shit is happening now?
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
Namika.
We're here, Namika.
Namika.
Everything is going to be all right. What's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Mm-hmm.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me. Wuklamat.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
Soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but She wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps.
She has a few secrets she's keeping. Yeah.
Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower.
It is quite a large area, and an entire dome of lightning.
In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding.
I know Cap when I hear it.
I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
Oh.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphne's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
I don't like it. She's full of shit.
Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoraljar do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoraljar's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa? You might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
Mm-hmm.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud. Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
Not a fan of what just happened. Let's see. Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder? Is there any way to find out? No, you have to ask the same people again. Hey, do you know Namika? Who? Hey, do you know Namika? Who? Hey, do you know Namika? Who? Oh, cool. Man, I just did the quest in 5 seconds. At least I know how to play Triple Triad in these parts of the world. It's quite the distance you can be away from the destination. Quite the distance. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. As if the memory has been purged from their minds. Why such a thing might be done with magic to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. I would have felt a surge of evil corresponding to the act too. I sensed none of that moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else right before. Papon seemingly forgot. A light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. Soul magic? To whom might we ask about this? If we continue making such inquiries, I expect it would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kafkiwa. What's Kafkiwa? Kafkiwa instead. The Thunder Yards. Let's go. The Thunder Yards. Two go in, one leaves. I see you, corner creature. Oh, okay. Zoom in. You know what? No, I feel stupid. Impossible. It's gonna be a minion, right? What kind of mechanical soldier? Looks dangerous. We'd better destroy it. How does it look dangerous? Unless it can karate chop us all to death. I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking some questions. Errol, are you right? Look, you've seen a ghost. Okay then. Errol is kind of out of it. Was that direction? Oh, no, it's over the bridge. And that's the thing with MMOs. Something you do a lot will be walking. Walking, and talking. Well, at least I don't have to slay beasts every 10 minutes. What, not 10 minutes, every 10 meters. That would be bad. There is. You found it? 400 yards to the north. Top is somewhere in there. Wonder if they make it another dungeon or not. Ah. Nice. Let's see. Looks like some kind of base. Camp.
What is this?
Ironville!
A trap?
It really is you!
Huh?
Thank you, Uklama, for asking that one.
Who?
I just have to get a look at you in the light. I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Eldersphere!
My darling, what now?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Fussy little bun bun.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Eldersphere was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, but this won't do. Come in! Friends of my Eldersphere are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place, how are things still getting stranger?
Have we had the plot point of like a person's life being put into an inanimate object or like an automaton? I feel like that happened before in this game. I'm just not quite sure. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what happened, I need to ask her. What happened indeed? Let's see what she has to say. Please be another voice cutscene. Fuck. Here we go. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Paldesium. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh wait, it's just a body I can control remotely. I use it for operations. Okay, it's the remote controlled robot. That's good. We're members of a resistance organization, how Bolivian we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zoraj's ambition for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see whimsical appearances of ascending. Yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Though, truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is? As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath your feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Huh? So you failed. But does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zoraja. But we failed to do that. And now he's taken his armies outside the dome. A few dozen dead. A few dozen. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does it have something to do with your work? How convenient that's right there in the middle of the fucking table. You mean this? It's a regulator. The pinnacle of electro technology. And that we don't wear is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the various reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells. And they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death. Such as an accident. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of our cells is based on one's work evaluation, with courage, exemplary performance, and fulfilling their duties. Souls as a common resource. And payment for services rendered. I have a bad feeling. The Void Sand practice of consuming other souls for your ether comes to mind. And similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. So, I have... The thing that's going on is kind of weird. Well... I guess if people die from old age only, right? Because otherwise they just get the souls replaced by other souls. I guess that all the people who die of old age get brought to the tower and they're brought into like a space of like where their soul gets put. It's the cloud, and all the memories of the people within. It's just a giant pot of souls of people who died of old age, and those get redistributed to people who work. The problem I see here is people who are newborn. There would be an influx of people. Well, not really, because they just live, get born, live, and die of old age, right? There's not really an influx. Maybe there is, I don't know. But the problem is, while the souls get redistributed, what happens to them? To the star, right? What happens to the planet? Do the ether currents just die out? Do all the souls not get cleansed? The losing of oneself. Right. Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? Yeah. That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management, and the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. Thus, this is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing them. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So this is what it meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's just the memories, okay? It's a frightening function of the regulators. An integral step in soul cell production. Oh my god, I fucking knew it. Black background explanation animations? We haven't had those properly since ARR. You see, when a person... Oh, I guess they did have some. Natural causes they saw temporarily houses them with the regulators, okay. It's then delivered into a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. That sounds horrible. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system, to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here? On its surface, it's similar to the Yokui philosophy, but you see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Yeah, Bob, but what did happen back then? Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists use electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could, so that the nation could endure. The system of necessity. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save the people. I just find it hard to believe that Terali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Fanayans in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zoraja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right. But whatever you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable if you saw it for yourself. Now, just the person to show you. As luck would have it, they should be starting to work right about now. What are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. Ah, come on. Don't be like that. I like the music. Pretty good. I'm still not sure what exactly happened a few hundred years ago in this place. Guess I'll find out eventually. The exit. Yeah, I do. Alright then. About 500 yams to the east. Okay. Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Funny Ass Hunter to fell any fiends found in the wandering area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Striker. Striker? One of these hunters. Oh, convenient, we're going east. Well then. Kafkiwa, what are you doing here? You have so many friends. Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at your work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen's Fiend's crown. But they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. If they are struck by lightning or attacked by beasts. I can assure you they're quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Oh, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger sight, there isn't really much to see. The animal just gets burned alive. Try getting struck by like 10 lightning bolts at once. It's like, oh shit, should have seen it coming. Hey Mavis. After I said you are a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? Would, if not for the fact that they're weak to lightning. Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to stay clear. Some good they are, eh? These facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure. It falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we will be compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. Special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought the slot here to see this danger you speak of. If it's not too much trouble to ask. Ah, of course, in which case I'd assume it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of demonstration. I'm not sure if I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Crazy? It's only 200 yams away. I just forget it, right? There it is. Fucking found you. No, I just need to get to you. It's probably one on this cave over there. Maybe. Hopefully. Southwest? Okay. Ah, there. That's a 2-for-1. $837 yams southwest. Yep. Okay, it was in the second part of the map. Quick check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Oh, there's another one. Easy enough. Striking down. Let's see what kind of monster they summon. And how many cutscenes and walks and talks we have to go through to slay it. I hope it's just a demonstration. So this thingy appears, boom, done. Plus bonus points if I can kill it. This one will do nicely. Oh, monk, huh? Okay. It's fine, really. FS was just watch. Alright, I'm just watching. Stupid. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. How? Are you mad? Seriously, that does help. Oh. Overdrive, as they say. Just like Suraja. Come on, let's get out of here. It's always a function of the regulator. Like consumes a spare soul for an energy boost or something. It might actually just be an overdrive, but who knows? I think I understand now how Zoraja was able to return from the dead and defeat her. But I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me you imposed yourself with the soul of a beast? I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered in Vanguard. We did the same. So you crossed paths with one of the King's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. You could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. We killed the motherfucker, so that's good. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. Beast soul, huh? There you have it. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Actually, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. What about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral. This is Yawastrika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Teeth will become fangs, your nails, claws, too many, and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form for the souls of other beings becomes more and more reminiscent of the Void's end. But unlike the Void, when the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forced to be taken before they might reach the Ethereal Sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. Oh no! Never say this line, Alize. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. Civilization and the reflections are surprising indeed. Come on. Flashback? No? Okay. Good. Now I wonder, this is like the last bastion of hope for people in the reflection they're from. And they got transported into the source without a rejoining. Probably. But what's with all the souls in the ethereal sea of the reflection? They should need to be rejoined, and that would cause a calamity. Would it? We may never know. While we have all of our thoughts on souls, for now the important thing is we know what our Zoraja has at its disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether. To strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuliola's concern. With his newfound power, Zorja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped no matter the cost. Good thing that Zorja has not... has not access to Dynamis. Well, not in the same way, at least. Trust you've gained an insight into this use of Soul. Yeah. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expected you'll need some time to digest it all, but now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. Okay. At this rate... Well, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Brother, just speak your thoughts. Yeah, might as well. Let me... Bonus. I'm soon level 100. Before I reach level 100, I should go back to Ishgard. But there's my role quest, and I should finish that. Optimally reach level 100. Maybe gain access to a good crafted armor? I wonder if they have crafted armor. Who knows? Okay, what's this all about? I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliolal and Alexandria. While Zoalja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't seen what lies within that enormous tower ever keep. So here I'd make a proposal. That is, we work with... What? That is, we work with Kafkiwa and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust. The fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zuaja. Sveen too claims that to be at odds with the King of Resolve. I ask why you cooperate with you. Okay. It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sveen may feel, she's the ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. Fair point, and knowing Zuarja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sveen was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on. There is no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone until the alarm. As you say, we have no proof that it's really Kafkiwa. One day I can pronounce it. They make a proposal in full awareness of this, okay? Whether we're going to war for striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can, otherwise we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zoraja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Arendelle. You've only had great instincts, on from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, then we'll deal with it when it's sprung. That's always the way of it with you. Fine, if you're set on this, then I'll say no more. It's so funny, it's like, let's just risk getting put and like put into a trap. I mean, we're just gonna kill them if they try to harm us, right? It's like, yeah, we're just gonna do that. But what are they supposed to do? Hurt us? Wow. Fucking warrior of light, I tell you. Good old hydration. I think these two are, yeah, the Ether Current quests. $615 yalms now southwest, that's crazy. How about it in Solution 9? Is it in there? I thought Solution 9 would be a hub area. Like a second town, wouldn't it? I guess it would, right? What can we do about that? Fucking love the music in this cave. Kafkiwa, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zoraja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As a vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zoraja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. Hello there. Yes, one must drink. I forgot to drink and now I face the consequences. Ah, isn't this always the consequences of one's own action that are the worst to deal with? I believe so. I realize that this is sudden, and it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take this decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fuzzy little bun. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided, here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kafkiwa. Everyone. Together, we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zoraja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides in the uppermost level, while the queen's fiend has a penchant going out in the public. He seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zoraja will eventually march onto Riola again. That's when we go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. I kinda doubt that. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliolao. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Serpent. And he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of your presence here. That I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm, but if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. What am I saying? Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliyola again, like he said he would. I see, if you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliyola requires that Zoraja lead his forces for Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it, day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If you're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, we'll need time to prepare the defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Ishtola. It will make sure to keep our comrades apprised of the developments. Oh my god! You can leave Vanguard to us. We send word at the first sign of movement. Seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zoraja to move, you two where to prepare for battle. And it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we've located right inside at that tower. The residential district of Solution 9. Oh. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. How about that? I think that she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did. Curious. She's not supposed to have such an authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words said that she would register us as guests. I see, perhaps we're in a clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? I literally have no interest in knowing you. After all, names are good to know when working together. Geode. Nostalgia. What are those names? While Oblivion has operatives all over, we are the main crew here. I'm Gion, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwe. I'm Nostalgia, it's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the area. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wayakwe and is a Tonawatan name. Unless I'm mistaken. That's right, our mother is Tuliolan and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. That's cute. Do I have no memories of my mother? I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So, what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Weird names. Then again, there's a guy called Time Traveler on the news now. Wait, what? What? A guy named called Time Traveler on the news. Rose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. And we had already lost memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him. That bastard, even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. Oh, they're so gonna die. Oh, they are so gonna die. Oh, they are primed for death right then and there. Oof. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we will avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. I mean, it's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tonawatan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes. Our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone is so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts all. Ah, Nashpia. One last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kavkiwa. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. He's like, oh shit, they're talking about me. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Okay, what's that thing about the guy called Time Traveler on the news? What are we looking at here? Oh, wait, there's stuff happening. Is that the cloud? Is that the giant depository of souls and memories?
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont.
Of course, this is voiced.
No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require, is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wooglamart bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse.
It's crazy how he calls him weak, because he died trying to kill his father. Then his bullshit MacGuffin activated, brought him back from the dead, and infused him with a beast soul, buffing him to new strength. So he needed double the aid in order to kill his father. Like, not only did he need a second chance, he also needed to get buffed by a device. How is he to speak so that he thinks his father was weak of old age? Like buddy, he clearly beat you. He murked you, and then you just stood up again.
Wooglamart and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Wooglamart, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliolal.
What now?
Right. Kafkiwa is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Ah yes, the famous Final Fantasy XIV lo-fi beats to lead a resistance troop. Of course. I need to get this for my room. I need the orchestrion roll for the sun. It's actually pretty good. Oh, yeah, I should totally do the side quests. Okay, that's one of those. And then upstairs. Oh shit, they're right next to each other. Based. Just quickly gonna do these quest objectives. Reap the rewards of Ether Currents, and then continue with the story. I was slowly but surely getting dangerously close to level 99. Might as well lay my hands on those war quests in between. You know, before entering Solution 9. Yeah, I should do that. I should, like, after those side quests, I should go to Ishgard and finish my role quests. Oh no. Easy enough. Now, how the fuck do I... Oh no, it's over there. Hello. Wait, are they both the same? Ah, there they are. Both here. Highly confusing. Okay, let's see. Yo. Dorian. Dorian? Oh, give me my... Yep. And number 2, any second now. Hello. Just like that, I'm so much closer. There. Okay. This should be the second to last? Or the last one? I don't know. Alright. Hi. Feeling better. Much work to be done. Same question. Guess it's former temple knight yourself. Is it knowledge is a weapon? Anticipate the next move. What do you have? Can't remember last time I liked this though. I didn't want to. Okay. Right. It's following me? Really? Where the fuck am I supposed to take him? Speaking of temple knights. Ah, yes. Oh, these motherfuckers make me going up the stairs. Sup? Cool. Anyway. Must have been hard on the Lord Commander. Hmm. And we're walking. 2, 1, 0. Just slow down as I enter the building. That's okay. Perfect timing, I say. Perfect timing. You are ever welcome at the congregation. I am well apprised of Leofine's wicked deeds, and your efforts to flush her out have been much appreciated. This must be Master Tintor. Across the ocean from Tyrell, I hope you have recovered from your ordeal. Okay, so what's this all about? Delegation of Zundo, blah 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 blah. This could also be the perfect chance to draw her out. Yes, your words have merit. Okay. Oh my god. Wait, that was the... That was the quest. Talking to a bunch of... Shut... Oh my god. What did he say? Tell me of these Zundu and we'll soon be visiting. They're like the Hano Hano. Really? Two groups of such people so far apart. The world really is full of surprises. Even a single city is enough for a lifetime. Every day I hear something that gives me food for thought. Like the story of the Dragon Song War, for instance, generations of animosity between dragon and man, that somehow ended within a rekindled fellowship. I imagined a whole world like that. A world where there'd be no need for protectors. The wide eye watches not only over the monsters in the wilderness, but our own neighbors as well. We've barely even considered sending delegations outside our religious gates. The cold snap only made things worse, with everyone struggling just to survive, although every thought goes towards defending our scouts' resources. But if we only look outward with wariness, there's no hope for the future to change. No hope to build trust. If only there was a way to bridge the distance between us and greet tomorrow hand in hand. Anyway. I just want to the finale of this. Wait, that's level 100? Oh, I'm not there yet. Shit. I thought it would be level 99 and then it can reach level 100 through this quest. But they had me bamboozled. That's not nice. That's not nice at all. Oh. I see. Oh well. Off we go to the next part of the map. Ah yes, level 97 defective turrets. We love to see those. Ah, we don't. Ah, there you are. Queen's Fiend has registered you as a guest. You should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zoroark's minions to deal with. Nothing forward but to see if Fiend has betrayed us, eh? Ah! I clicked outside. Whoops. Borderless were no funny moments. Okay. Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass. You'd be so kind. Outrunner Guide unit offended. Registration number verified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen's Fiend. Based. What a relief. There you have it.
Everkeep.
Okay.
Tower of Electrope, piercing a perpetual
Alright.
shroud of storm clouds.
Uh-huh.
Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it?
Okay.
And did it prove the answer they sought?
They look completely different. They really wanted to make the clothing from the last PvP event canon. Was it PvP?
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the light back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore?
Alright, shit, we're about to go to the back room.
I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations.
Wait, I have an outfit for that.
And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoroark's dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore. You do need to better understand me.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Good question. Very good question.
Absolutely. As Bean's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. Ah, the elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
Okay.
All right then. We'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
This most enthusiastic yes.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
You're boring too much.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Okay.
Understood. We'll see you later.
And they're off.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
No. Maybe, actually. But I doubt it.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Elnashpir, why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together?
No.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Fine. Right, might as well get things done. Level 90 quest. Sides of the West and Beyond. Interesting. Hey, maybe she finally attunes to an Aetheryte and will become useful as a plot point. Who knows? That'd be cool. Really cool. This entire town now, like this is a... Yeah, this is an Ethernet. This is town. Crosses already? This place is too much. Oh, wait. I fit in right. Okay, now I go and attune myself to a few of those ether rights. Make the round. It's 1, 2. There's one up ahead, and there's 3 over here. That's a lot. And those here only have a few. Looks like the entire commercial district is down here, despite having shops also down here. That is very odd, you might say. This looks so cool. They have drinks shit. This is grape soda. Wait, is this a building? I wonder if I can enter that. Also know what use it would have. Oh! Hello, can I talk to you? Residential radius 914, section 1. Visitor log? No entry detected. That's fine. So this is the apartment, though. Everyone getting a flat? I want a flat. This is so nice. Gives me lots of Phantasy Star Online vibes. In a certain kind of way. Oh shit, I can walk over here. Yeah. The drip fits. Shit, they have flying cars. Mosaic, okay. Dawn of a New Deal. I don't know what this is. You people are queuing up for something. What do you have to offer? Ah. Wait. Okay. That's very intricate. And Miva Puria around this whistle. What are you doing here? Wait, that's a different person. Never mind. I was scared shitless for a second there. Wait, a Splendor's vendor? Wait, what are they doing here? I'll come back to this. Wait, what's in there? What's the level of the quest? Disciple of the Hand or the Land of level 90 or above. Well, I don't have that yet. Wait. Actually? Hi. It's in the contract. You needn't fuss yourself over the details. Who are you? I only know Rowena. Who is Rodina? Who are you? Scripts, huh? Oh, orange, okay. I guess white is outdated. 790 gear, I don't need that. Do I? Well, you know. Meh. So that's the crafter corner. Okay, I see. Commercial district indeed. Oh yeah, right, there's Eva, right. Whoa. They really want to emphasize the sheer size of this entire structure.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Good, good.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one.
Okay.
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may,
I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you asked the impossible. Zorolja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulichola. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
I won't use them either.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
I'm hungry.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Who wrote that? Maybe it's written better in Japanese, I don't know. But this? Oof. Oh. Organic is something different. The district may seem daunting in size and structure. The key facilities are all situated nearly in lane nodes. What do you call Etherites? Makes sense. That what they call the Inferior Sea, or the currents in the Inferior Sea, probably ley lines. Next is arcade. Yo, we get to play arcade games. Let's go. The toy box could use a new minigame. Haven't really had one since the Mandible. Bikes. Bikes. This complex is home to all manner of shops. From food, and daily necessities, to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. That's what I mean arcade. It's like a central point. Just here's everything. More like a mall. Where do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Teleporters! Automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout the Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. We also made one of the strange metal. What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by an electrode. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. Yeah, that explains the glow of literally anything. By etching arcane circles upon it, the electrode can be used to convert lightning energy into those of other elements. In doing so, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of flying vehicles. Flying vehicles. Look at this. Floaty car. I want floaty car. Conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and it is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Can you make a drink cold if you convert on ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines just do that. Do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind, while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary what you can do with electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. This shop over there, what does it sell? Oh, not that shop. And they say you will find it interesting. Okay. Okay. Alright. Let's go. Who the fuck are you? What do we have here? Interesting packages. Look at that. Nice lamp there, buddy. The shop sells food. Those are items on the counter. Can remember 2 in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. Now what can we take here? Oh, we get to select. So I want... this looks interesting. This looks... but... a slab of pink hexagons, a liquid-filled pouch, a long rectangular bar, hexagon pattern bag, Black and yellow tin. I want to know what's in the tin. What's that? Cultivated steak? It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's a sight more affordable. This particular product is known as Goat Label. It's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant of the fourth level. Plant grown meat. It's not synthetic. Salad paste. Ah, I see. Fashion models swear by it. So I guess it's like an energy bar. Perfect meal bar, huh? All nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. Flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. Interesting. There's some refreshment juice, revivifying tonic. The flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty, and it stays fresh for over 10 years, thanks to a special container. Even after opening it? Probably not. Please just be grapes, fruit pellets. They are our best approximation to the taste of texture of grape. Yes, they're grapes. This is amazing. We got them back. We got the hexagonal grapes. Wait. I need to make a screenshot of this. I know it's technically spoilers, right? But I need to pause this somewhere. Oh, I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are. There's no denying their popularity. I mean, they are pretty popular. Oh, this is amazing. Oh, this is great. I feel like the energy bar, the nutrient bar, might be the best option here. I mean, it doesn't really matter, so I could also just go with the grape for, like, everybody who enjoyed the last expansion. From the crystal grapes to the grape pellets, huh? The grape pentagons and the hexagons. That's insane. They actually did that. These fucking madmen. I have to. I have to. Yes. Give me the grapes. But they are all very tempting. I'm going to have the steak. Thank you for your custom. This being Your Majesty treats, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling our selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Oh shit. Building a crowd here. A great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture. Let's dig in. Yo, look at those things back there. Oh my god. Fine movements. Lead, you sample your selection. Amazing! Never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like raw egg. And the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Ah, don't mind them. They just have to see your honest reaction. How about you? Man, it's pretty good. I have no idea. I wish I kind of want grapes now. Always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tuiola first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. That's amazing. Ah, right. What about you, Thune? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. What's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? Your favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? The more you know of someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. Favorite food? She doesn't eat. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, it's just when I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. But I was indecisive, but you are something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh about it. Oh no. This better not be your spy over there. Better not be a spy over there. I swear. Having a good time once in this game and suddenly, boom. No, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next I was thinking of showing you the residential sector. But it's in part so... But it's a part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Will the two of you mind accompanying me? Great. Can you still buy food here? Can I make those food items? If I can make those food items with culinarian, that would be fucking amazing. Imagine you pop these while you go riding. Just saying. Just saying. Oi. Potions like that. Wouldn't that be cool? Ready? Okay. Oh, I thought the residential sector was down here. Where's that? Hospital. Oh, it's residential. Jensum data. Irene? Air wheeler dealer. Oh, you know I have to. Huh! $7.5 million. How fast can I make that? If I get my gatherer to level 100, I could run a few. I could run a few treasure maps early. Well, quote unquote early. I'm 2 million off, and after that I'm broke. Wait, is this the flying thing? I wanna sit on a drone. I want the bike. Actually, screw the bike. I want the car. Maybe not that car. Actually, maybe that car. Maybe not that car. But that bike? Definitely. Go there. Oh, it's not a object, it's part of the environment. Bring us. Okay. Materia, okay. Now you're talking. Just a fucking lounge. Oh, nice. They have their own Starbucks. What's an entire restaurant? Never mind. Cafe. Okay. A seashell with local technology. Story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's Hewn, who resembles Tonawata. The tall and graceful Elite, that's Alison. And the diminutive and ever Milala fell. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus, the founder chooses the name of the cafe. Oh yeah, they should serve tacos. The traditional Torati dish. One of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we restore peace to the alone. Right, let's continue. Ah. Oh, like, going here is just... Residential radius. That's right. Ah, we're going to the left one. This is a lobby, common area for residents. Ah, the concierge. Look after residents. Require assistance or questions? Blah 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 blah, okay. Ooh, cutscene. Please be voiced. A mother and son live here. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today, is that alright? Of course, friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home. How has Milo's been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. My son was born with live-in sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing. And even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. Okay. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. It's nice. How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear this, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There's nothing you can do for him? I was reading with soul, so... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of an old age or illness. Truth be told, many children are born like males. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause of is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically in the past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for your miles, I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen. Ah, he talks. Heavy Pig seems to be a good boy. Okay. Let's continue the tour, shall we? One of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we need to go by way of the Lane Note 9, where the Etherite is situated. Okay. This is a big place. The places are very big here. So we're going north here. Ah, this is why they're not connected. Because they travel like that. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector where the Resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor indicate its direction, and there is a pit just like it on the other side. Extremely safe, there's no need to be afraid. Yeah, why do you do this? May I? Wait, you know what? I know, just. Oh, this place is so. There's so much space here. Oh, there's quite a lot of those Everites. Oh, look, floaty thing. Is it a camera? I guess this is a public place, huh? Three entire Everites over here. Let me get those real quick. Recreation zone. Ooh. Ooh, look at that. This needs to be... Okay. Okay, no cap. This truck, this van, this whatever the fuck it's called, needs to be like an 8-man vehicle. So you can just chauffeur your entire party around. This car should be a 2-man vehicle. And this car should be like a 4-man vehicle. There's this motherfucker. What the fuck? Is this a player? Or just a dude? Just standing here. Weird NPC. Finally got the electro warmed up and the engine okay. So how do we get up there? Oh yeah, right. Like bikes should be like 1 person. Maybe a big, large bike. They have so many possible mounts in this area. It's just a bunch of vehicles. Emmeline Ironheart. No, who are you and what do you do? Tom, that wouldn't happen to be a sightseeing look. Oh my god, that's you? Maybe I have not seen him. Oh yeah, right. 30 years. Of course, the first thing I really find is the sightseeing log person. Crazy. By the way, I did finish the Shadowbringers and the Endwalker sightseeing log. And already have a few for Dawntrail. That's nice. The worst sightseeing log is still probably these two. Evansward and Stormblood, and probably around Reborn when it has like unlocks every 20. You have to like get all 20 then unlocks the next level. Or some shit like that. Really unnecessary stuff. Hey, there you go. Another sightseeing point. Let's prepare the emote. There we go. And the Aetheryte. There we go. Looks like another restaurant of kind. Boss always on check customers' ages. Don't be offended if I look up your registration number when you are buying booze. If it's a soft drink you're after, use the vending machines next to the stall. Ah, this is actually a bar. Yo, look at that. Oh. Sheesh, okay. What is this? Another bar? Of course it's closed. This one ain't. What's this building? Ah, okay. Some kind of machine. Oh, imagine this was all functional. Wouldn't that be cool? Aha! They're playing cards. Oh no, it's tarot. Oh, it's fortune telling. There we go. Seen anything quite like it? Yeah, it's fortune telling. I was like, are they playing cards or something? But then I saw it was very one-sided on this side, and on this side there were like no row of cards. I was like, nah, this is some fortune telling. I think like the image of like this caster with the cards was flashing before my eye and was like, yeah, no, that's not a card place. It's a card reading place. So this part has a name. That's definitely another bar. Melancholy, huh? Hello there, adorable. What will it be? For you, I'd be glad to whip up anything. Damn, I wish you... Wait, no, I bet you save it to everyone. Ah, there's side questing here, huh? Or maybe main questing? Who knows? But never mind, I need just the last Etherite. Oh, if this is the bike shop, that would be cool. Don't think they let me buy here, right? What? Don't get me wrong. Brilliant mechanic, popular customers, but he knows no good business sense. If I slapped him around the face, likes to mention rainbow color, blah blah blah. Hey. I just want a bike, man. Over here. Not open. Ooh, double plaza, let's go. It's a gate, isn't it? All Ethernet shards in solution 9. Scanning port 9 heritage found is now accessible as an Ethernet destination. Oh, it's the exit. Nice. Interesting. Okay. Just before my sprint right off. Oh, an info board.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. there's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
Nice. Let me put the fun one. With knowledge comes appreciation.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
Ah.
In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds.
Okay.
Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity.
Oh.
Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge.
Okay.
As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblum committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction.
Oh god, of course.
They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Yeah, sounds an awful lot like an Umbrella Calamity.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always.
Mm-hmm.
Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents. I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right. I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiola.
I'd like that very much.
That was the most judgmental look we're gonna have, or a concerned look. He's like, I know you're not telling me everything.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Oh. What's Fiend wanting to tell us, I wonder? But it can't wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now. Alright. Ah, okay. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jesus, this place is so large. Huge even. Get a new weapon? Wow, 675. Interesting. Once you get used to it, maybe actually kind of fun. Alright. Talking about the transporters. They're definitely better than those shitty teleporters in Best Ways Burrow. Is this the right place, you think? Don't see the others though. Oh yes, explore a bit more. Over there. A little shitter. Kill. I mean, what? Okay. The resemblance is the word, yeah. Blue scans of a Bunyewa? Features of a Ruigo. This can't be coincidence. Wait, what? At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on the arm. This can't be good. Okay. Let's do that. You got some serious fashion going on here. Nice dynamic poses and everything. This is true view. Like avenue, but view. What is view? I don't know. Building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. On top of a business at the moment, I guess. Ah, there we go. Didn't see you there. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off near a porch only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Oh, is that? Oh great, it's slower than the character. Okay, this bar. good feeling or a bad feeling about this? Ooh. DJ station, let's go. Yeah, what's in there? He only took if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? I have the vision, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? The doorbell is yours, it's on the house. I can recommend our special Her Majesty. I prepare one without liquor for the boy too. No. Thanks, but no thanks. Like how that's still a classic thing with the wall. He just doesn't accept free gifts anymore. The wall is very cautious about drinks ever since Heaven's Ward and ARR. What about him? This has taken a turn for the strange, but don't you think we're walking into a trap, do you? Yeah. Damn, this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. Good thing near the wall, huh? Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised.
Wonderful! They're here!
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives.
Shit, in trench coat and hat and everything.
Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Okay, why is he topless?
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight the good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Ah, because he said Geralt, okay. Not... Is it Gerald?
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it.
There's some cyberpunk shit.
We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is.
I wonder if an Ascian is behind that.
But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point. But they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device. Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryle. The husband and wife who founded our order.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
That's like a very fast conclusion to everyone getting new information, and you haven't even looked at the contents of this earring yet.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion.
Oh, that's why they called it Oblivion, because it's opposing preservation.
Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
Okay.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
I've buggered it up again!
Oh god.
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
He needs a drink. He needs to be utterly wasted. I tell you, it works wonders. Why does he... Wait.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter
Okay.
who.
Okay. He is muscular, topless, green hair. This guy is Zoro from One Piece. No, he's not, but...
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
Little bastard. So I don't have to talk to Rodino for the... Preservation engineer. Water wolf contraptions. When I go and be attacked, do you think I'm pushing forward too quickly? A little. Try to get close to the rest of us so you don't get surrounded. She has already extracted the data on the earring. I don't last a clue. My apologies, but I will remain here to review the information. I feel for you. My Janot is a brilliant adapter. It's as if he's stuck on full volume. It's all I can do to put up with. By the bar, you didn't know him before, did you? Don't see how you could, but for a moment there you were looking at him like you had seen a ghost. Yeah. It's the thing with reflexes. Oh my god, you're both in the same world right now. Oh no. Alright, buddy. Sorry you had to see me passion spilling over. It happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know? Not weird or nothing. There was a sense of kinship when I saw you. As if we met in another life. Anyhow, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single wing. And I'm wrapped to collapse. Can't afford to though. Folks relying on me, see? If I'm to keep at it, I needed to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. Just... I do you one better. The watch is good for 2 cans. One for yourself. Oh, by the way, welcome, okay. Can't give the stuff to any old vending machine though. Need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. Find him tending a bar out in the main strip. Off you go now. Really? Really? Fuck off, man. Energy tonic, he says. What he needs is a bottle of rum. Okay, which 20 ingredients do you need, buddy? Okay, what are you having? I have this watch here. Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines. What day is it? Says just stay in the store. Away with you. Don't come back. I'm gonna want you. Slip to me, nice and subtle. I'll see you connecting for Genold. Confirm I can for you, eh? Apparently. Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners. Gentler than 4-string stuff. It's not contraband for anything. So you won't run afoul of the authorities, but if Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, I prepare for business. No, it's the same oh no, it's the same synergy here. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there's side effects. Beginner's energy tonic, bearing a curious design upon a scan. This energy tonic is apparently formulated for beginners. Too bad I can't zoom in. Oh well. Drain the tonic in a single pull. Now that's how you do it. The pulls ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly. And then, finally, you feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's growing a pair of rainbow wings. Well, you haven't crocked it. Sorry, I don't give a fuck. Yo! What the fuck? This better be an item you can use, you can get. Like one of those prisms. Like one of those thingies, where are they? Oh, I don't have them anymore. Very well. I think I give them all to my retainer. Fair enough. Is it just me or are there rainbows in your eyes? It seemed normal to me. I think about regulators. How's the errand coming along? Anything new? No. Ah, okay. There you go. There's the stuff. Ain't nothing like blow up the goblins right out. Making something very mutants, transforming into a monstrous beast that won't stop until it's done. Uh-huh. Any road. Sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know? And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, let's get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves. Oh, he is so the guy for the relic weapon. Like, they're setting that shit up. Oh god, will be Janold and Gerald. One drinks tonic, one drinks energy tonic, the other one drinks booze. Yeah, that would totally be it.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
Zoralja fucks?
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gulja. It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Oh, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precaution.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kapkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Really? This is how we do it, huh? Alright, bro. Oh, I wonder if they updated. They have updated. Almost. So what do we have here? Chop artifact armor. Level 99. Level 99, level 100. What's this? Oh, it's for crafters and gatherers. Okay. If this is all level 99, then the other stuff is before level 99. Ah. Ooh, some good shit in here. Also John artifact armor. A lot of it. But what's before that? Nothing, huh? Wow, I can't believe they just didn't. I wanted to say the set that I get. What's it called? Rakazna. Give me a second here. Come on, there has to be an... Not sure if I like that. Stupid. Fine then. It doesn't look bad. Oh no, it also doesn't look good. Okay, never mind. Disgusting. And off we go. Oh, we get to go over here. An entire ether right down there. It's good. Now I can get the rest of the ether currents. I think there's still 5 left. Are those wasteland with those camps and this stuff? This sounds like but it looks like Guardian Empire shit to me. There it is. Fuck. salvage yarn. Golodja isn't here. Nova boy, have you seen him? Never mind. No offense taken, my name is terrible. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper forward. I can recognize people over their footfalls, including Golodja. What could it be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Golodja, and why do you search for him? I am family, though we're not related by blood. His father is my brother. I've only just met Golodja, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly. I'm about to do something but make him hate me. They wanted a chance to explain. That means you're... Uktamat. She's saying quite a lot. Here's your part to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Golodja has had south. There he has a place that is as close to a home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes. As Queen's Fiend respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. Yeah, about that. Out of concern of our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside the Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gratefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. Since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. It sounds like Sveen, alright. Oh, thanks for... okay. Cool. Let's go. Let's go. Let's find that little lizard man. Eva current is southeast, but I have to go southwest. Ah, it's a shame. Oh. Now, what in the world? What the fuck? This is all inside the dome. They can go there. Wow. It's a town. Well, it once was. Half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. There he is among the ruins. Oh. Hmm. Oh, okay. It's designated spots. Might as well do a little quick detour, you know? Getting the lay of the land, getting some ether burns. It's probably up there. Probably. It's supposed to be really close to the wall. $600 yawns in southwest. That's crazy. It's quite a lot of yawns. How much map is there? Oh my god, there's so much map. Jesus Christ, there's so much map. Okay. They have a question mark. Oh, that's their guild. It's their guild name. Cheeky bastards. Where am I? This area, but canals and debris make it hard to get good view. Follow him quietly. Ugh. Here we are again. This is happening. Of course it is. We're sneaky. That was close for a second. That was really close.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder? So he's looking after those little ones.
Gululja.
Not another step!
What?
A sentry?
Run, Gululja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But... I want to get to know her too.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
That's crazy.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Look. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was
Otis.
hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you.
Why is he shaped like a
And
Mamuja?
teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
Fascinating.
You're captain of the knights?
And there I thought it was Kululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane.
Oh, I absorb
But
knowledge.
ere
Give me.
I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right, all right. A repast it is.
Just easily turned over.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
If it's taco, I swear. If it's any kind of shape or taco. It would be funny as hell. Right, Otis. I would have missed your aid in procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We have to be in general course, what ingredients do you have in mind? Now what? Sure, let's go ahead. Yo! Hey guys. Ah, that bridge. Hmm. $400 to the south. 400. Straight south. Yeah, submerged skyline. This. Wait, south is that direction. It's an old castle, I guess. Stealth. Okay. It's mostly robots here. Where am I supposed to go? There's also the one 300 yards to the east, so... Okay. Just straight east up this slope and then we're good. Oh, this is a... Eclipse area, okay. I guess this person has it. Oh yeah, definitely up that slope. Okay. Let's get that brain. Where is it? In here? Oh. Oh. He somehow didn't see me. I'll take those. Oh yeah, there's just one ether current left. Alright. All in all, that's pretty amazing. And only two side quests and one regular quest. Nice. We're so close to level up. Ah, so close. This would require me to level up a different class to level 98. So these quests don't lose like millions of XP. Good heavens, he have. That's a choice card is the okay. Choice card is beside, yeah. Display you now how to handle yourself in battle. Were it 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Royal Knights. Here we go. Oh, it's a Steam, let's go. What is it? What did I get? Enhanced Living Shadow. Grants the effect of scorn after executing Living Shadow. Action. Living Shadow, there's a Steam. Setting can be adjusted via actions. So now on Living Shadow, if it's somewhere around here. That's good. I'll try it. So that's brings a portion. Glorious bounty satisfied. Okay, let's go. Warriors become quite deft at discerning electro tanks in the very somewhere up here. Alright. Let's do this. Level 100. Hell yeah. To think I have an entire area in front of me. And I haven't even finished this one yet. Not in front of me, ahead of me. Silly me. They have a gun. Right, they would have guns. Oh. Okay. Okay. No, probably not. Okay, we're now having a nice feast here. Ah, this is it. Converts it to fire. Is absorbing lots of lightning. This is the kind of thing families do, Gololja. You've meals together and talk about what's on your minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of resolve, and I doing the talking though. Kona, the head of reason, occasionally joined in. And Zwolja spoke when he was spoken to. He said that you have two peppers. Does that mean one is yours and the other my father's? No, both of our father. He's what people call blessed siblings, a Mamurja with two heads. Zawalja is his true-born child, while Quan and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. It doesn't make us any less family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The head of resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family, even though you don't share the same blood? That's a good question. What about you? That's something of a lone wolf. I do, and they're very dear to me. I'd like to meet them one day. So, I'm hoping that we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? really want to know about me. I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate. Anything and everything. That's great. That's their bonding. That's amazing. That reminds me, we were hoping to hear your story too, Aldous. As you wish, but be forewarned, but mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. It was before the lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. It took me hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed, earlier still than when I assumed this mechanical form. 454 years ago, to be precise. I thought it already happened, like partially about 1,000 years ago, but yeah, I guess you should be a normal person. Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood like you, and I probably served as a knight of Alexandria. So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person with a machine body, huh? Here my tale to an end, and all shall become clear. The foremost duty of the Royal Knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, that was the Majesty's King and Queen, and their only child, Her Highness the Princess. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electro. Thus was our kingdom drawn into war with its neighbor. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion, brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that, at her behest, we even took in refugees from an enemy nation. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by the lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. Tragic. Aye, nary there was a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientist had successfully extracted her soul. Do you hear it? Extracted her soul. Our flame may wither and die, but as long as we were remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people. As casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of the Electrope. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. It wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure, but the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and this required that the memories be further extracted from the soul. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a grey old man. With my days' numbers, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was that I attained this vessel, and by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who were recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the Queen that your people brought back to life would be Sphene, would it? Oh, Oh, so you Her Majesty as well. My description of your boundless kindness must have placed in comparison. It's pale in comparison to what you don't find in presence. Yeah. I haven't met her myself, I confessed. Not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. Then what? There's a puzzle piece missing. We have extraction of soul, extraction of memories from soul. But then what? There's still a body that needs to be used. A body that needs to receive the memories and the soul. Is it a machine? Is she a machine that is kept alive by feeding on the souls of the dying? There's something about the... Okay. So all this time Sven wasn't alive. She does, yet she does not. There's admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, the endless feels, thinks and acts precisely as a person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. This the Alexandrians know about this, right? Can't have gone unnoticed that Sven is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees that the Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. Them is just who she is. Are the Endless apart from yourselves? While there should be as many Endless as those who have died, I believe they are limited to where they can exist. Queen Sven is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul. My entire soul was placed inside a machine. Being inside a machine makes it different. How? While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me. Much like a being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life, I'm sure you agree. Endless, unchanging life, I can't help but be reminded of the ear. It does sound like the ear. As if a cloud. Did Kafkiwa and the others know about all this? Considering the extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if I didn't. Now let's share what we have learned with Kran and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. Oh shit.
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sven has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Elenespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
This cannot be. The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Almeshbir, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
Jesus Christ. It's horrifying. Okay. The two Endless was something with short but being like this in Trade Company. No, when I'm presumably returning to Evaki, permit me to accompany you at least part of the way. Doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless, whether she's alive like you and me or not. I've seen enough to know that she's a good heart. The wisdom is the burden she bears, but still don't know what that is. I expect there are things she can tell us, not with Zoralia watching. At the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. He who remembers. Interesting name. Is there another quest? Ah! 2 quests. Alright. This entire thing is too intricate, I cannot stop playing. The world building, the lore, deep history. It's all about also dealing with futility in the face of powerlessness and how you're forced to endure making very tough choices and bearing the burden of all that. It's like you should be the one in control, but ain't happening. So you're stuck there. What's this then? That's a very large area, holy shit. I almost wish the webs were a bit smaller, not gonna lie. Are they always so large? Oh, Jesus, okay. What symmetry? Uh-huh. Clean, grimy gravestones. This was before the entire funny business. Because these graves are like a few hundred years old, maybe. If Conti's turning away, holy shit. I want to fight now. Da 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 da. Please. Let's go. Not the perfect cycle, so I didn't have to fight any of these Cyclops bullshitters. Alright. I go there, and go there, and do the quest there, and then I deliver this. And then I keep on with the MSQ. I should have stopped like quite a while ago, right? I should have stopped like an hour ago, but I go at least 20 more minutes. I think running it to a nice 5 hours plus minus a few minutes would be nice. Wait, what? I've been only there for 4 hours? Wait, what? It's 1 AM. When did I start? Shortly after. Oh, yeah, right. Fair enough, I guess. So, we'll be my quest giver. Juve, Ethiopia. Almost. I'm still on Eva current short. Did they just go away and didn't do it? Oh, I didn't collect the fucking Eva current over there. How this we did this quite a while. Never mind, the 20 minutes go down to a walking quite a lot. Lol. What's a phytologist? Or just follow me. Jessica passed without a fight. Never mind. Let's see that. Interesting. I need to see that in slow. Stupid turret. Come on, you can jump down this, right? Yeah. Oh god. This is the epitome of annoying. I'm going to kill somebody. Holy shit. Some turret over there or something, I don't know. This should I get over here? Fuck all. Come on, you can walk this. Can you walk this? Able. Can you walk? Yes. Ooh, he can walk. Barely. Fuck off, dude. Didn't need that. I did not need that. We've just slid down like every other fucking NPC who slides down walls. No, this one is special. He's specifically an asshole. Right. What's well with the boy? Okay. And to know that his family I try not to rush or force anything though. It's for him to decide what I'm to him. Oh Lord. What are you doing here? It's supposed to be I guess. Yes, something we'd like to talk about. Could we have a word in private? Don't stand in front of a cliff. Me don't like that. So you know about the Endless. Though we may not discuss it openly, my people will have surely noticed that they haven't changed for hundreds of years. I've made no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, who was it that told you about the Endless? No one of you should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can say. Merely curious. You care for your people that much is plain, and I assume you care for the Endless too. Earlier in Everkeep, there was something that you wanted to tell us. What was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much my family. They can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far, we managed to do so. But should more people die, I fear we would be pushed beyond our limit. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings at all. Is there something we can help? You will become Alexandrian citizens. Indeed, I suppose you cannot. First you tell us to make peace, then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it that you want? Tell us more about the energy dear. Endless. No way. Wait. That I cannot say. I do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish. I wish we had been born on the same side of it. What do you mean by that? What does she mean by that? Got everyone waiting for long enough. Let's continue to keep. Oh my fucking god. Let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Fiend. I don't want to risk causing him pain. I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna go back right now and I'm gonna tell him. He's a motherfucker. Good, it's right next to the Etherite. So I can go down here. Make my way south. Get the last thing. And then continue. I'm almost certain I can do that. Cinnabar. Oh, 554 yards to the south. That's doable. Another 400. It's on the very edge of the map, huh? Past this camp. $275. Okay, I want to explore that, not gonna lie. I'm gonna go there. Fuck off. Towards something to the west. Wait, what? I mean, sure. Pythons. Cannot make my way to this. It's like there's a path towards it. This might either be a dungeon. Maybe a side dungeon later on. Or... of course it's a hunting target. Or it might be a site of a trial. Might be a trial. Big old trial. I'm stupid. There we go. Lots of people with their chocobos. Ah, easier. Nice.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphene.
Ah, 'tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Gululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
Officially my favorite character.
I've been looking all over for you.
What?
Nostalgia, was it?
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
It's about time.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakwe is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take word to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Oris, I need you to keep Gululja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Gululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
Huh. That was amazing.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tulichola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Sorolja. And we will finish this once and for all.
Oh, a lot of shit will be happening. Oh, I get a yellow color. Honey yellow, cream yellow, bone yellow. That's bone white. Bone white is a good color. Several cutscenes. Oof, I'm not ready for that. No, not ready for that. I will leave this here. I have quite a few new items. Entire set of level 675 armor. Except for, well, braces and shit like that. Accessories. New paints. Yes. And it's very late already. And we're just about to hit the 50 mark. You know what? 50 mark, I mean the 5-hour mark. Where can I go from here? What can I do? I will log out in Solution 9. How about that? Solution 9, there it is. Still gotta register that as a favorite point. Other than I have Tuliolan as a home point, I can do that. There we go. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen. It was a fun time. Tomorrow I can finally see this through. At least this battle between Zoraja and Uklamat. Maybe, possibly, probably, possibly, maybe. It's actually quite uncertain of what I can do. What is certain that tomorrow I will keep streaming. And, well, let's see how far we come, right? It might just be that I reach the end of MSQ. You know how it goes. You join the Discord, you can follow on Twitter, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. There will be the VODs, and on the Discord there will be notifications when I go live. And, you know, other than that, stay hydrated and have a good one, alright? Bye. Music is pretty good here. Pretty good.